Marlins Park in Miami. It's the first game in the month of June between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Justin Nicolino gets the ball for Miami in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, remember, guys, he's a young pitcher, still garnering a lot of experience, and he has a lot of upside. If he continues to improve, he's going to be around this league for a very long time. I can't wait to watch him this week.
Gregory Polanco strides forward, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Gregory Polanco.
First pitch of the game is taken for ball one as we get underway at 7-11 tonight. This Marlin Ball Club, Eric Karros, as they begin play here tonight, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, they still find themselves stuck in third place in the division, but this is an important stretch for these guys, and if they can string a few victories together, they've got a chance to get back into it.
Ichiro will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. And here's Clint Hurdle's starting lineup for the Pirates in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Well, I think everyone should be keeping an eye on Gregory Polanco. Now, he's been crushing the ball lately, hitting over 450 in the last 10 games. He's doing a great job of going with what he's given. He's making them pay when it's a mistake pitch.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Well, Kingsley's a pretty fair umpire. Sometimes a pitcher will get a call in the corners, but he rarely has people barking at him about a strike zone.
Right there at the belt, 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Down the third baseline. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Chop foul over towards the dugout. 1-2. Here it comes. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
High in the air and deep to straightaway left. And this one is gone. A home run.
This guy's been killing me.
A solo shot here to left.
Get this
7
fucking
home
dude
runs
out.
for him on the year now. And the Pirates are staked to a 1-0 lead. Andrew McCutchen will stand in, and he's having a great season so far, currently 5th in the National League in home runs. And he lays off there 1-0. This one's a strike. It's 1-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Ready on 1-2. A shot down the first baseline, but foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. McCutchen moves well on his way to second now. And he's in at second base with a first inning double.
Batting fourth.
John Jaso will stand in for the first time now, and he's got that average up over the 300 mark to begin play.
Well, I don't think this should be a surprise to anybody. Most people know he's one of the best hitters in baseball.
0-1, here it comes. Swing and a liner. Foul. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the Miami D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, the last place you want to hit it, to the shortstop. Actually, anywhere between second and third base. That's how much range he has out there at this position. Very aggressive player, makes a lot of great defensive plays.
Ichiro is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But the Pirates are on the board first thanks to this home run. Bottom of the first. John Neese, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. EK, what do you got?
Well, if we take a look here, left-handed hitters are hitting less than 250 against him. He's really been able to dominate them.
Derek Dietrich stands in as he looks at ball one here. Eric, we look at this Pirate ball club as they enter play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
And on top of that, they've already spotted their starter an early lead in this one, so they're going to let their guy work with the lead right away.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Neese sets his sights. Here's the 2-1. Tapped out in front of home. Cervelli is up with it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Eric, who stands out to you?
Well, guys, everybody should be looking out for that guy in the number 3 spot. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Under it is Mercer, 2 away now. And with that, let's give you a look at how the Pirates align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts. So we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Don Kelly is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Sinking liner toward left, and that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Yeah, he was hoping for a quick 1-2-3 to start the night. Now he's going to have a little work to do with a runner on and a dangerous cleanup hitter coming up.
Chris Johnson is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Now you've got the tying run over at first. 2 away. He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
Lined back over second, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Batting fifth,
JT Realmuto will stand in now, happy that this series is at home, no doubt, as you see his splits right there. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Polanco coming on, and the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. They still try. David Freese will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night.
David Freese.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Ichiro is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 7.
Jordy Mercer will stand in now, and as you can easily tell from the splits, he's really struggled away from home. Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball 1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Batting 8.
Sean Rodriguez takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. He's set. Here it comes. On the ground to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We've played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Ichiro Suzuki stands in for the first time now, looking to stay hot. He's been a real force at the plate over the last week or so. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. One and two.
He's playing right into that big swing from a pitch before. Just throw something slow here, and you'll probably have him 3 feet out in front.
Weak roller right side. Gasso takes it in. Throw just in time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Awfully close.
Well, and that's exactly what you want to do right there. Get yourself another ground ball, and that's a good way to start the second as he gets the easy ground out.
To short, hit hard. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting eighth.
Adani Echeverria will make his way in now as you get a look at his splits there on your screen. Swing and he pops it over toward foul territory. And Jaso will be under it to put it away, and the inning is over. John Neese set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up. First pitch on its way. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Gregory Polanco will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Josh Harrison stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. Hit in the air out toward left. Ichiro is in pursuit. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1-2. Leading off the inning, Justin Nicolino, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Justin Nicolino.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
I got to think he's going to leave the bat on his shoulder again here, even 2-0. This approach hasn't been too sharp so far to lead off the inning.
Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Derek Dietrich will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first. Neese gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Harrison has it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins,
Cole Gillespie is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Into the windup and the pitch. Drilled on the ground.
Damn!
Mercer is there.
How they
Throw
doing?
the first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. When we return, it'll be Andrew McCutchen to start. And here is Andrew McCutchen now. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Andrew McCutchen.
And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Boy, we're more than halfway through this game, and he's thrown a first pitch strike to 70% of the batters he's faced, so he's pitching very, very well right now.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. This is line to left, and Ichiro can't get it. A base hit. The throw into second, and he will make it there as he starts the 4th with a leadoff double. So he's into scoring position here on that double that kicks off the 4th inning. And that total is currently tops on the ball club through the first couple of months of the season.
Yeah, they've been counting on him to deliver extra base hits all season long. He's done it again here.
John Jaso will stand in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Here it comes, 0-2. And another foul ball. No one out with a runner at second. Hit out towards second. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Francisco Cervelli will stand in, looking to make this a 2-0 game if he can perhaps get a ball airborne. Grounded to third. A play at the plate, and he is in there at the plate. It's now a 2-0 game. David Freese steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Ripped down the first base line. A step on the bag for 1, and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Jordy Mercer will dig in. He singled his first time around.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Hard hit ball to second. Dietrich scoops it up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Don Kelly is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Cut fastball taken for strike 1. And he lays off for ball 1. Hits this one hard the other way. Gloved by Harrison, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
First baseman, number 12.
Chris Johnson is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
1 strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit. JT Realmuto is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
That evens it up, 1-1. Nice pauses, ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lined into left center. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Now batting.
2 on here with 1 man out. And in steps the dangerous Ichiro. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In the dirt here. Goes
No,
to third
you're
with
too
it,
slow.
And they will get him on the recovery
You're
down at
too
third.
slow.
So you can forget the
Why?
whack pitch. It's a 2 to 5 put out.
Oh,
And there
you're
are
too
2
fucking
gone.
slow, dude. Damn.
And he misses low with it, 2-0.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Hot shot towards the hole. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Now batting. Third.
Miguel Rojas stands in with runners at the corners now, looking for a third straight 2-out hit and a run in the inning. And he's back standing.
Just checking.
First offering on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. So the 3 straight hits have that man right there perhaps assessing his options.
3 straight 2-out hits, too. That makes any move a little more
Ah,
Here's a fielder out
damn it.
toward left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends.
Dickhead, man.
Sean Rodriguez heads for the box to start off the 5th in this
The
one.
left fielder, number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The 0-2 home. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
And now on 1-2, this might be a spot where that high fastball was just a setup so that he can.
Oh, what a play at second. The throw in time.
Wow, made it look easy. Well, you always talk about wanting a second baseman that's got some good range. Well, try this one on for size. I mean, he's way out there on the outfield grass, but he pulls this one in, pops up to a knee, and then whips that ball over to first to get his man.
Stepping in now, John Neese. As he'll swing and lift a foul ball off to the left and out of play. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. On the ground to the right side. Played on the backhand. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Gregory Polanco will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Out in front of it, strike 1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding on.
Ichiro is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Adeiny Echeverria, and they'll need him to get something going here.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Neese into his motion. Here's the 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to third. Freeze is there, and he's retired, 1 away.
The pitcher,
Justin Nicolino is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First pitch of the at-bat. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Oh, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Derek Dietrich will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Yeah, 1 pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Josh Harrison will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Swing and a little tapper. Boy, and slow out of the box that time as he's tagged out quickly.
now batting number 22.
Andrew McCutchen steps in here. He'll look to keep it going after hitting a double and scoring a run last time up.
And that came after a long battle at the plate. And he was able to stay patient and finally got a pitch that he could drive.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall in right field. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
Now batting, the first baseman.
John Jaso will dig in for the third time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first two trips. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. The 0-1 delivery. On the ground to third. Rojas ranges to his right. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Francisco Cervelli will stand in for the third time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Ball one. Liner toward right center, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 3-0 game. David Freese steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1.
Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing.
Popped high in the air. Rojas is there for it. And that retires the side. Cole Gillespie will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just one hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Hit hard up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit. Don Kelly will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play, sometimes that's half the battle.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Now here's a good spot to finally break through against this guy. You've got the leadoff man on, the heart of the order's coming up, and maybe this is a good chance to get that goose egg off the scoreboard.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. That misses. 1-2.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball. Started it a little too far inside, though.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. McCutchen on the move. 1 down.
Up next for the Marlins,
Chris Johnson digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat.
Johnson.
Line toward the gap in left center. In there, a base hit. JT Realmuto will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Hit in the air to right field. Polanco giving chase. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and hit for third. Throw down to second.
Yes.
By him and into center field. The run scores from second. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
The batter, left fielder,
Ichiro Suzuki will dig in.
Suzuki.
1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Backhanded. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Jordy Mercer is set to get us started for the late innings of this one. Carter Capps will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far. Jordy Mercer steps in, working on a 1 for 2 game so far. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Sean Rodriguez stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
In there at the letters, 1 and 2 now.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
The pitcher, number 18.
Jonathan Neese strides in, grounded out his last time through. And that's taken for strike one. And there's ball one. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Dietrich comes up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. Miguel Rojas will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And some action now in the Pirates bullpen. They've got a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent pattern. Hard stuff early, soft stuff late. But these guys don't seem to have caught on yet.
It's a pretty standard operating procedure, too. But they just look lost up there.
Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Calling for it, Jasso. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
And sometimes this is all you have to do. Throw a ton of strikes and keep the ball in the yard. It's worked for him so far.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
And right here, you've got the right fielder shading just a bit towards the alley. And I thought he'd have too far to go to get this ball, but he does close quickly out there, and he makes the play near the line.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. This is skied into short left center. Rodriguez moves over. And that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Nefi Agondo will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. And oh, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Fucking matter.
The batter, number 5.
Josh Harrison comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base. And a slider tails outside for ball one. He's running towards second. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Hit hard to short. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now. Andrew McCutchen will come forward now in what could be an at-bat that goes a long way toward deciding this ball game.
And they better be careful, too, because they haven't gotten him out yet. So this is no small task.
On to first, and they get them both. John Jaso strides forward now with a very important insurance run standing over at third. And, oh, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. Nothing in one.
That's not a bad idea right there. Take a pitch. Make sure you get a good look at him and what he's throwing.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is leading off the inning. Derek Dietrich, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Ripped on the ground to
Damn
first.
it!
And he'll take this to the bag of 3 unassisted for the first out.
Up next for the Marlins.
Digging in to try it again, Cole Gillespie. He singled his last time up. Now a flare out toward right center. Harrison
Pointless,
ranging into
man.
shallow
That
right.
fucking hit is right to him.
The right fielder, number 31.
Don Kelly will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
And Matt, they'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least one across before the ninth.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Bounced weakly near the plate. That winds up foul for the second strike. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
But clearly no intent with 2 strikes, but you got to make sure that pitch doesn't get away from him.
Still 2-2. Nice is ready. 2-2 on its way home. Lifted the other way to left center. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Chris Johnson will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the 2-out double.
And this is really where you earn your money. Runner on second, 2 outs. Let's see what he can do here.
In there, strike 1. For Kelly, he's at second with his first 2-bagger of the year. This is in the air out to straightaway center. And nothing will come of a 2-out double as the inning is over. Always a party in Miami Beach, not too far from us here at Marlins Park, set to begin the 9th inning in this one. Striding in to start the 9th, Francisco Cervelli, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Grounded to short, fielded by Hechavarria. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, third baseman.
David Freese stands in. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, he didn't look good on a changeup last time, and he just skied it. So don't be surprised if he sees a similar approach on this at-bat.
Throw on to first takes care of him, and the top of the 9th is proving unfruitful thus far. 2 quick outs here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Jordy Mercer is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That's taken now, and it's 2-0 to the Pirates shortstop.
2 tough sliders there back-to-back, and he couldn't get him to bite on either. Now he might have to change tack here, down 2-0.
Gillespie is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing here this half. And Clint Hurdle's out to have a conference at home plate, so it appears we'll see a double switch here. Mark Melanson is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th.
Mark Melanson now playing shortstop and batting in the 9th. Number 7.
JT Realmuto is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
And here's where you don't need to be an RBI guy. You don't need to be a home run guy. You have to be a leadoff guy. Just get on base somehow to give that tying run on deck a shot.
Throw on to first in time, 1 away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play.
Yeah, and as we do that, Matt, it's pretty easy to find him holding down that #1 spot in the National League here in the June. When he enters a game, the door is getting ready to slam shut in a big hurry. Let's see if he can finish this one out and add to his lead.
Melanson's ready. Here's the 0-1. Chop foul right at home plate. Oh, 2, here it comes. Now a half swing, but it's strike 3 anyway, says the home plate umpire, and that's out number 2. Miguel Rojas makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
That's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no
Oh, my God.
And that's for good reason. You've got
Throw to first will be in time for the final out.
Woo,
and the
sweet.
Pirates have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
Well, and you know, maybe the calendar change will do them some good as they begin a new month with a good victory.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. So that's a wrap here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click on over to theshownation.com.
Ah, damn. One run on an error. Ah, another game against them? Look at this kid. Twenty-eight, 25.
MLB The Show's coverage. Baseball brings us to the great state of Florida and Marlins Park in Miami. Tonight, the finale of this four-game set between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Miami Marlins. McCutchen and Arenado lead their teams. Coming up next. Tom Kohler, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, he's having a fantastic year with an ERA of under 2. You're going to have to pitch real well in this one to keep that ERA as minuscule as it is.
Starling Marte is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. This Marlin ball club, Eric Karros, as they begin play here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
And, you know, normally in a case like this, you don't point the fingers in one spot. And this is no exception. It's been a team-wide struggle this last week or so, and they might not be through the worst of it yet.
In there, no balls and a strike. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Stanton has a play. 2 gone.
Batting third.
Andrew McCutcheon will stand in, and he's having a great season so far, currently 5th in the National League in home runs.
Well, here we are, several weeks into the season now, and he's just been killing the ball. I think he's got a great chance to be near the top in home runs when it's all said and done.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Number 26 gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a 1-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. It's not ideal. Probably would like to have a few more strikeouts. We'll see how it works out in this one.
Miguel Rojas comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. Eric, we look at this Pirate ball club as they enter play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
And obviously, that includes taking the first 3 games of this series as well. So they're out looking for the sweep here in the finale.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Foul. Ready on 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. In the air out toward right field. Polanco is there. 1 out. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Who stands out to you, EK?
Well, we all know it. The man to watch, Giancarlo Stanton. Last month, he had a double-digit home run total. He's not going to get cheated when he's at the plate. And when he connects, goodbye, Mr. Baseball.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Yeah, Bullard's got a pretty good strike zone all around. He'll miss a call every once in a while in the corners, but what umpire doesn't?
Grounded to third. Taken in by Gung. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting third. Center fielder,
Marcell Ozuna gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Line drive to left. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. Giancarlo Stanton will get a shot here with 2 away and a runner at first now following the base hit.
That 2-out single seemed harmless enough, but anytime you extend the inning to allow this guy to get a shot with a runner on, you better be careful.
Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. 2-1. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
The 2-2 pitch. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Good battle. Count remains full. 2 out with the man at first. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh,
You know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
Here comes the first pitch. Justin Bohr is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Well, this is the kind of situation where they came up short last night. They had opportunities, but they could never really cash them in. So I bet they'd love to get something going on the board early here.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. High pop-up, drifting into shallow right field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Jung Ho Gong will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning. John Jaso will get his first opportunity here, and as you can see, he's got that average up over the 290 mark to begin play. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
Nope.
Curveball close, but it's 1-1.
Counts 1-1.
Runners on the move for second to short.
That's it.
And that's through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
Shortstop.
Coming to the plate now, Jordy Mercer. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. And he lays off there, 1-0. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. You know, nothing gets you off the hook after back-to-back singles, quite like a double play ball to that third guy.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Here's a high pop-up. Bohr is there for it. And that's the 3rd out. JT Realmuto strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the 2nd inning.
JT Realmuto.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now the pitch. And they'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Drilled on the ground to short. And he's retired, 1 away.
Batting 7.
Stepping in, Cole Gillespie, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is Marte, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he will check in with his first extra base hit of the year. It's a double.
Yeah, I think this was a changeup that just hung a little bit too much in the strike zone. Let's take another look at it here. Normally, you want this thing to sort of run out of steam and dip on its way out of the zone. But he starts this one up a little bit too high. And to be honest, he's pretty lucky that this one stayed in the ballpark.
Adeiny Echeverria comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 1 home run and 11 RBIs. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
It's sharply toward third.
Son of a
Throw at
bitch!
third, and there are 2 gone. Now to the plate, Tom Kohler. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And you can't make this easy on him right here. At least make some contact and force him to make a play.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That misses. 1-2.
You get a good look right there. Already 33 pitches now through an inning and 2/3. That's an awfully high number this early.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is... Chris Stewart will stand in now, still struggling to get anything going offensively.
Well, his batting average is ugly, and his last 10 games have been ugly. Just 2 hits in his last 10.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Softly on a line to third.
Son of a...
And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. So with the leadoff man aboard, we take a trip into the recent past here as we call on our graphic for today's edition of This Date in Baseball History. First offering on its way. Sacrifice attempt here, and good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Now batting.
Starling Marte will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. That's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
0-1 pitch on its way. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Right fielder.
Gregory Polanco is into the box for his second appearance.
Damn it!
With a flyout. And that is through into center field, a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and no chance there. He'll make it to third safely. Andrew McCutcheon comes forward looking to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Pretty cool right there. You know, it's so important in a tough spot to get that first pitch strike over, and he's able to jump ahead.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And another foul ball. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Grounded to short. Hechavarria has it. Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now.
Off next for Pittsburgh.
In now, Jung-Ho Kang. He singled his last time up.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
Yep, same pitch. Right back to the inside part of the plate, and he gets caught looking at it again.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no error. Miguel Rojas digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Pops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. And there's the first out here in the Miami third.
Third baseman, number 14.
Leadoff man retired. Here's Martin Prado. He's ready. Here's the first offering. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, one of the real strengths of his game is that he's not going to go after a whole lot of bad pitches out of the strike zone. So he's a guy that's going to make you earn it by only swinging at strikes.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 13.
Digging in to try it again, Marcell Ozuna. He reached on a single in his first try. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
And he's safe at first, so a costly mistake on the drop third strike as now the inning will continue. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone and set to stand in the ultra dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. A runner on first with 2 away. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
2 times here they've gone away, both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A long 2-run homer off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton. Number 23 for him thus far as the Marlins have rallied back to tie it at 2 apiece.
This guy's got to be at the point where he's thinking, do we really need to play another team after this? I mean, this is now 4 home runs for him in the series. You talk about a guy that looks comfortable up there. He's just having his way with the entire pitching staff.
Up next for the Marlins.
Standing in now, Justin Bour.
Justin Bour.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Bounced on the ground and right at the
Poor Bour, he can't catch a break.
In time, and the side is retired. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. We're through 3 here in Miami, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. John Jaso is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to third. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on. Jordy Mercer will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. To third. Prado was there. And taken in out there for the first out. Sean Rodriguez in now. Hopped out in his first trip. First delivery to him on the way. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0. 3-0 now. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Now batting,
Chris Stewart strides in after getting a base hit and later scoring the first time around. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Now he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
And that misses 2-2. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. Step
Fuck,
back
I did it
for 1.
again.
And he is in there. Number
Gotta go to
26
second.
will stand in with a chance to help himself out big time here with a couple of men in scoring position.
And a lot of times pitchers go up there just because they sort of have to. But here, if you go up and just think ground ball up the middle, you might get one home, maybe 2. So this is a big time chance.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the Pirates strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, all even at 2 apiece.
for the Marlins, catcher.
Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. JT Realmuto is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0.
Yeah, it looked like he hit the target. That's a tough pitch to lay off, but he made it pan out.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Mercer to his left. He's there. And a spin throw gets him at first. A fine play there for the first out. Cole Gillespie walks into the box. Reached base with a double his first time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up. And he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind in a count like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Liner towards second. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
The batter, number 3.
Adani Echeverria stands in for the second time. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he put a good swing on it last time, so we'll see if he can make one fall here.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
Well, he's been in a tough stretch offensively, and this sure ain't going to help.
Chopped in front of home plate. Rodriguez for 1, but 1's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue. Tom Kohler is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, you know, sometimes it's that natural tendency to let up just a little bit when you're facing the opposing pitcher. You know he's not going to do much damage, but you got to get refocused here because you do not want to go 3-0 to him.
Outside, 3-0 now. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And, oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2.
That's a borderline strike right there, and I think that he had one step out of the batter's box headed towards first already.
Whoa!
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Marte is under it, and that retires the side. Starling Marte heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. In there at the knees, strike one. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Ozuna is under it. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
Gregory Polanco will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. To first. Bohr is right there, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting number 20.
Andrew McCutchen will dig in for the 3rd time now. He's struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. 3-1.
And they know full well the threat that this guy poses. So even down 3-1, I can't imagine he's going to get anything that he can drive right here.
A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Now batting.
Jung Ho Kang will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
Up next for the
John Jaso digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first is in time, and that snuffs out the Bucco rally as the inning is over. Pirates strand a couple. Halfway home, tied 2 apiece. Miguel Rojas comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
second baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Rojas.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
When you look at the way he's throwing the ball, he's thrown first pitch strikes to less than 40% of the batters that he's faced, and yet he's still pitching well. And we're in the middle of this ball game.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. On the ground up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's
so
on
much
to
more
open up the
comfortable
inning.
hitting like that.
Yeah, nothing too special about a ground ball single up the middle here, but if you keep putting the ball in play like they've been doing, good things have a tendency to happen. We'll see if this gets them started.
First pitch on its way. Oh, and he sat on the curveball there, and he yanks this one out to left. This ball has plenty of carry to it, and it's going to clear the wall by plenty. A home run.
Let's see that motherfucker coming. And no, this motherfucker
So
just
a
did.
2-run homer down the line in left. 6th home run on the season for him. And
Yo,
it
this
takes the Marlins
motherfucker
to a
didn't just throw that
4-2
bullshit.
lead.
Well, it's just a little and not a terrible location, really. But if you're sitting on that pitch in that spot, you could certainly do some damage. And he absolutely did some right there. That's a 2-run homer.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Here's Marcell Ozuna. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
And on 0-2, I'd be shocked to see another fastball in the strike zone.
Hit sharply on the ground. Rodriguez scoops it up onto first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. 1 away now for the Marlins in their half of the 5th, and set to stand in the ultra dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. Oh, might not have been where he was hoping to put that pitch, but he somehow gets a swing on it anyway. Strike 1.
He's living on the edge with some of these pitches here. He gets that one by him, but he might not get away with that a second time.
In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Justin Bour will dig in for a 3rd time now. He's popped out and grounded out so far. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Stewart is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We're through 5 innings here tonight, and the Fish have taken a 4-2 lead. Leading off the inning, Jordy Mercer, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. He ties him up with a fastball inside. 1-2.
Just too many swings and misses on pitches out of the zone. Jeez, swing at strikes.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And no, they can't get there. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. On the move is Ozuna. 1 away.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Sean Rodriguez. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
And if he's getting tired, it's not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as it was in the second inning.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
And that slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt. As you take a look there, what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
Chris Stewart will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play, sometimes that's half the battle.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Stanton makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates. Still down by a count of 4-2.
Your attention, please.
So a new pitcher to tell you about, and it's the Dominican-born right-hander Neftali Feliz who gets the call. JT Realmuto will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
God damn, he killed this shit.
Center field. McCutchen is right there, 1 down.
Now batting.
Cole Gillespie digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Feliz is ready. First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground to short. Mercer is there. On to first, and they're not doing a whole lot against Feliz here. 2 away now.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
Adeiny Echeverria stands in. He'll try to improve in this at-bat after grounding into a fielder's choice his last time up. Pitch on the way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
Now he's running the risk of a 3-pitch inning if he makes an out there.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Rodriguez gloves it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Francisco Cervelli is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Well, he started off this way, and he continues on. He's throwing first pitch strikes to 80% of the batters he's faced, and we're late in this ballgame, and that's why he's on top.
Get the fuck out of here.
Won't be in time as he reaches it first. Hold on here, though. You can see the skipper heading out of the dugout now, so that very close safe call might be challenged.
Well, here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when we saw it live, and I'll tell you what, it's still tough to tell from that angle. We're going to have to see what the dugout decides.
And that's a thumbs up from the bench, so they will challenge the call on the field. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will now review the play from all available angles in order to make the final decision.
The Marlins are challenging the
Okay, well, we're going to get one more look at it right here. Is there enough video evidence to overturn this call? Yeah, I think that shot right there makes it look like he might have been out, so this might be a well-used challenge.
Okay, so it looks like the umpires are wrapping up their decision, and off comes the headset, and he's out. So the original call is overturned, and instead of having a base runner at first, the bases will now be empty. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Here's Starling Marte. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single. Gregory Polanco will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Your attention,
now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. Gregory Polanco will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one. So they get the matchup they wanted here, lefty on lefty, but it's worth noting there are two right-handers to follow.
And you've got a right-hander going in the bullpen as we speak, so this could be a one-batter outing.
And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Runner takes the turn at second on his way to third.
Ah, fuck me, man.
Second and third following the one-out double. So stepping in, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. David Phelps is going to have his work cut out for him here.
Number 35, David Phelps.
Andrew McCutchen will be the first to face him here as he'll stand in with two men in scoring position and only one away. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so we'll get another shot. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Here's the 0-2. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. Notch one in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's now a 4-3 ball game. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Jung Ho Gong. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him two shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chip.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Pirates get just the one, and that's all. Jared Hughes will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home seventh.
Jared Hughes.
Don Kelly is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the seventh. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike one. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And it's quickly 0-2. The 0-2 delivery. Hit out towards second. Rodriguez fields it cleanly. Flip on by Rodriguez, and there's one away.
The batter, second baseman
Miguel Rojas steps in. He scored after reaching on a single his last time up.
And everyone knows he's slumping right now, so we'll see if that got him going.
Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. Push softly over towards the right side. And he'll take this to the bag
Damn,
himself, and there are 2 away now. Martin Prado will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Now the pitch. Slow roll back to the mound. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th.
All right, Carter, I need you to get through this shit.
John Jaso comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
Carter Capps will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Leading off the inning, John Jaso, and they'll need him to get something going here. And a high strike there, 0-1.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
Nope, that's a ball.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
And that fastball of his definitely catches your attention, especially when it's on the inner half.
And that's through into center field, so the tying run's aboard to kick off the inning. Jordy Mercer will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far. Right there for strike 1. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he's trying to get a ground ball here. He's coming right after him, trying to get a punch out.
He'll throw back to second to get the out, and that's going to be all they get. Boy, a risky play there, but it pays off. Josh Harrison will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out. Now batting, Chris Stewart. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Stewart.
Into the seats, 0-1. 3 runs, 10 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Got him swinging.
It's my man Carter Capps.
In the inning. Pirates leave 1. Still down a run. It's Josh Harrison, who will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here. Pedro Florimon is also into the game as he takes over at short. Marcelo Zuna will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting.
I let Carter finish this shit. We gotta get a goddamn running. Gotta get a goddamn running.
The pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
The right fielder,
Giancarlo Stanton is set to take some more swings. He homered back in the 3rd inning. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. He's thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Yep, they went right back to that same pitch on the outside corner, and that's a good job of laying off both times.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now.
He knows the drill out there. You got to make him swing the bat. To not be giving up walks at this stage of the game, because those could be fatal.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Now batting.
Justin Bohr stands into the box. Could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. From the belt, the pitch. Tap fouled at home plate. The 0-1 delivery. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Oh, and he's sure got a good one, doesn't he? That ball goes from about knee-high to ankle-high in the matter of about 5 feet.
Hit hard on the ground to the right.
Oh,
and that's
poor
through for his first base hit in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Catcher.
JT Realmuto digs in now after lining out in his last try.
And Matt, you know what? It's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid live drive somewhere, and all you get to show for it is a nice little jog right back to the dugout. That can get in your head a little bit after a while.
Ball 1. On the ground near home. There's Harrison for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. So no run. Always a party in Miami Beach, not too far from us here at Marlins Park, set to begin the 9th inning in this one. David Freese will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
David Freese.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
2-0, and down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging.
Back goes Ozuna to the track. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
With him in there trying to preserve a 1-run lead, the first thing he wants to do, don't let that leadoff hitter get on base to start the inning. That's a nice way to approach him. Now he's just 2 outs away from wrapping this one up.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Echeverria's got to be quick. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight. Gregory Polanco comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. And a pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
Trying to hold the lead. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. On deck, there's Andrew McCutchen. He'll hit next. Swing and a miss as it's dropped behind the plate.
You gotta be
Realmuto
shitting me.
corrals it. So striding in, Andrew McCutchen. Got a chance to tie this
You
ball
gotta
game up
be
with
shitting
that
me.
equalizing run just 90 feet away at 3rd. A.J. Ramos is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th. Andrew McCutchen will be the first to greet him here, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
Shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. And the pitch bounces off his glove, and that could be a run. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second.
Well, the silver lining to this play is the fact that the runner on third was forced to stay right where he is. But with one away, it was a heads-up move over there at first to go ahead and take second base, perhaps staying out of the possible double play.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. I'm not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
And there's ball 4. So the bases are loaded, and we'll see how the infield decides to play it here.
The pitch is not working.
I'm not totally sure if that was their intention, but hey, it's not the end of the world because now you give yourself some options all around the diamond.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Jung-Ho Kang. And he'll be tasked with bringing home the potential tying and go-ahead runs, both of which are standing in scoring position. In the dirt and block behind the plate. The runners will hold, but meanwhile the count moves to 2-0. Jose Arena will come on now as
He
he'll
can't
try to
do it.
record the final 2 outs here.
Number 62, Jose Arena.
Jung-Ho Kang will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Yeah, definitely taken all the way. Not a bad idea with the bases loaded.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Oh, here's a hard hit ball. That'll get down into left center field. That's a base hit. 1 run is scored. Now a good throw comes into the infield, so that'll force the second runner to hold on over at third base. John Jaso will come up now in an RBI spot, and I imagine that infield will come in here with the game tied now.
Yeah, still only 1 out, so I think that's probably the likely scenario.
1 run scored. Now a long throw home, and not in time as the second run scored.
Bullpen sucks.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Pedro Florimon. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
You know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. That's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Now 3-1, you can afford to look middle in and really turn on something if you get it.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out. Josh Harrison stands in. The 8th man to bat in the inning as he'll get a shot now with 2 on and 2 out. And a ball 1-0.
You have to wonder a little bit about the consistency of that strike zone. I think that was a strike earlier.
That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0.
He's still got a couple pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. You got to take a step back, take a deep breath, and get back in the zone.
And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2.
Hard to believe he let that one go. That was right on a platter for him.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one can get there as it falls.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It just fell apart.
That makes it 7-4. Striding into the box, Chris Stewart. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him in just 3 pitches.
And that's in there for strike 1. And he falls behind 0-2. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2.
And now here 1-2. This
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas.
It's over
and that
now.
ends the inning.
Fuck. Fucking
Mark
bullpen,
Melanson
man. Every
is on now to
fucking
try to
time.
close things down here in the ninth.
Number 35.
Striding in to start the ninth, Cole Gillespie, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And not the greatest of starts to the at-bat as he reaches for one out of zone for strike one.
And you've got work to do up there now that you're trailing. You don't want to help him out right here at the start.
Swing and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he's set down, one away.
Now batting.
So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play.
Yeah, and as we do that, Matt, it's pretty easy to find him, holding down that #1 spot in the National League here into June. It's almost a guarantee that any league you leave him is pretty darn safe these days. He's like a starting pitcher's security blanket, and we'll see if he can wrap this one up, too.
On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the ninth.
The pitcher, number 62. Jose.
Derek Dietrich will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 32. Derek Dietrich.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Chop this one right side. And he'll step on first for
Get
the
the fuck out of here. He was over near the bag.
And boys, probably a handful of deserving candidates for our top player of the game award, but what do you say we go ahead and give it to the man who shut the door out of the pen?
Yeah, it's nice to have someone like this.
I'm in a fucking game. Needed that game.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Pirates grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-4. It was their 5th straight victory. Right now, the Marlins are in 3rd place in the NL East, 6 games out of 1st. The Pirates sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 5.5 back. Hunter Pence was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits as the Giants took down the Braves 7-3. He currently leads the National League in triples. As of today, the Braves are in last place in the NL East, 11 games out of 1st. The Giants are atop the NL West. They have a small half-game advantage. Carlos Torres got his 2nd W of the season, helping Milwaukee down Philadelphia 3-2. Heading into today, the Phillies are in 4th place in the NL East.
Damn.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball, the great state of Florida and Marlins Park in Miami. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins. It'll be fun watching these two swing it all series long. First pitch is next. Jared Cozart, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
David Wright strides forward, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1. High strikes, probably not on the docket for places he wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. You've got to keep the ball down against a team like this. If you go up every once in a while with a fastball, you'll be fine, but you're not going to last too long if you make a habit of working up there with your secondary pitches.
Cozart has his target, 2-2 on its way. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Oh, and he hung him a curveball there, and he's going to live to regret it as this ball is going to wind up well over the wall in left field. A long home run. So a solo shot here for David Wright. 6th home run on the season for him, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
Walker.
First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, Earl is a well-liked umpire all around baseball by both pitchers and hitters. The reason for that, he's consistent, and his zone is kind of what you hope for.
And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
And he'll take this to the bag, 3 unassisted for the first out. Yoenis Cespedes will stand in now. Certainly a dangerous hitter as he ranks number 2 in the National League in home runs.
Well, here we are, several weeks into the season now, and he's just been killing the ball. I think he's got a great chance to be near the top in home runs when it's all said and done.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, and he's got to be careful not to give up yet another home run here in this inning. So you can see they're approaching with caution.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the Miami D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Giancarlo Stanton, if you've ever had an opportunity to watch him take BP, go watch it because it is unreal. Defensively, you can watch that as well. He's got a very good arm, and he shows surprising athletic ability for a big man out there. We'll see what he does in this one.
2-1. Drilled right back up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit. Michael Conforto will make his way in now as you get a look at his splits there on your screen. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball, and that's causing it to stay high.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Yeah, and when you're almost hitting guys, that's a sign that he's a little bit jumpy out there to start this game. So that's a good move by the guy behind the plate to just come out and talk to him, give him a word or two of encouragement.
Hit hard towards center, and that'll get down for a base hit. In now, Travis d'Arnaud, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Realmuto waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Mets get one on the David Wright home run. Home half of the first coming up from Miami. It's 1-0 Mets. Steven Matz, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matty, left-handed hitters, they've had their way with him, hitting over 300 against him this season. We'll see if he makes any adjustments in this one.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch away, heck, you go right back out there until he proves he can lay off.
Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
And that's right where you want to be throwing those sinkers, but he's doing a good job at the plate of not chasing.
To 2-2 now.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
Batting second.
Martin Prado will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame last night.
Well, this guy's hitting over 300 on the year now, and he had a good performance yesterday as well.
Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
All right, now you've just seen 2 straight breaking pitches miss away, so as a hitter, you're going to eliminate that pitch. No way does he throw it a third time.
Smoke toward the hole. And that is through into right field for a single.
Well, that base hit is going to get his hit streak to 6 games now, so he's swinging it.
Marcell Ozuna will make his way in now as you get a look at his splits there on your screen. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Curtis Granderson makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Fielder number 3, Curtis Granderson.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Cozart into the windup. Here's the 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
That's
3-2 now.
Got a full count.
Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Bounce to first. Oh, and he takes his eye off it there as it goes right past him into right.
Well, the problem with this lineup is that trouble lurks around every corner. I mean, he was fortunate to get out of that first inning with only 1 run scoring, but now he'll have his work cut out for him again here in the second.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Very patient here in these opening few innings.
And I think that's exactly what they're going to need to do. The more hitters counts that you can get yourself in, the more fastballs you're going to see. And this is a good fastball hitting team.
And a rather easy first out. The pitcher, Steven Matz, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. David Wright will get a second shot at it now. Remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Oh, he wanted that one. Probably should have got it, too.
Skied into straightaway right. Stanton has a beat on it, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Giancarlo Stanton will stride in now. 2 hits for him, including a home run in last night's contest.
Well, you look for a guy to produce. He's got 9 RBIs in his last 10 games. And
there's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
God damn!
It's a solo blast off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton. 24 home runs for him on the season, and with it, the Marlins are back even now at 1-1.
You just can't throw that pitch right there. That swing tells a story right there. I mean, he got all of that one. Remember, he homered in yesterday's ball game too, so he's riding a pretty good hot streak these past couple of days.
Here's Chris Johnson now.
First baseman, Chris Johnson.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Conforto on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Now that we have a chance, let's take a look at the defense for the New York Mets. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric?
Well, guys, this is one of the better defenses in all of the league. Very few clubs commit fewer errors than this one. I expect them to be sound in this game.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
And a sinker is over that time. It's back to 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Right side. Oh, what a stop on the slide. He's out.
Oh, nice pick.
Batting 7th, left fielder
Ichiro Suzuki will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Oh,
Foul
shit!
right at home plate. And he fights this one off here to foul it off to the left, and that holds the count at 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Grounded softly to the right. Duda gloves it, and he will make it to the bag, a step ahead of the runner, and that is. Neil Walker is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Second baseman, Neil Walker.
A big roundhouse curveball in there for strike one. And he lays off for ball one. Walker lays off there. It's 2 balls and a strike. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
On the ground to the right side. Dietrich in the hole. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Digging in to try it again, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
And he'll try to hold back on the pitch inside, but he pretty clearly broke the plane that time. It's strike 2. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
First baseman
Lucas Duda will dig in. He singled his first time around. The chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. And that misses 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Let's go down 1-2-3. 2.5. It remains a 1-1 ball game.
The shortstop.
Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
That first pitch change can be a tough one. A guy doesn't have any point of reference to work from, and he just can't help himself up there.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Oh, yeah, you know, he went backdoor breaking ball with the previous pitch. Then he's got him set up to come down and in with the next one, and he throws a pearl right there.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. Striding into the box, Jared Kozar. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Runs up to the bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down.
Yeah, he dropped the ball.
The batter.
Coming to the plate now, Derek Dietrich. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Oh, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
So far, he's the only guy that struck out for these guys. He's in danger of making it 2 now.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Third baseman number 14.
Martin Prado is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher, but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as the Marlins have opened up a 4-1 lead.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
The center fielder, number 13.
Here's Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. You know, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
3 runs already home here. One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul.
What kind of curveball is that? I don't see it.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a misses the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning. Giancarlo Stanton stands in again. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first plate appearance. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Another one.
First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. You got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
So would the guy on the mound.
That's inside. 2-0. You still come after him
The
now
last
on
one he
2-0.
almost put out the
I
fucking
think you have
stadium.
to be a little careful, but yeah, I don't think you can just give up on him.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
And even on 3-0, it's no given that he's going to be taken up there. We've seen him go after pitches in this spot before. He's not going to hold back.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Not turned loose there. I thought that he might be swinging with 2 away, but apparently not.
A little bouncer. That goes foul.
Lead
2
that up.
strikes on him now.
Neither guy giving in here. This is a great at-bat.
Strike 3.
Ah, you
And
motherfucker.
that'll put an end to a big inning.
Sorry.
But the Marlins strike for 3 on the 3-run home run. We're through 3 here in Miami. It's now 4-1 Miami. Leading off the inning, Michael Conforto, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
Lazy ass ball boy.
And he wastes a fastball high there. 1-2.
And now on 1 and 2, this might be a spot where that high fastball was just a setup so that he could come back with that big curve.
2-2.
And he holds off there as the count goes even to the Mets left fielder. It's 2-2. Still 2-2.
Yeah, you piece of shit.
Cozart has his sign. Here it is on 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Boy, and he's come out with a plan against these hitters, and he's executed that plan to perfection here early on. That's 7 in a row now he's set down.
Oh, crap. Whoa, whoa, buddy.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1.
That's a ball.
Nah.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
Oh, shit. Ball boys.
1-2 pitch. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
It should be like 4 in there.
Stepping in, Curtis Granderson. He singled his last time up.
And everyone knows he's slumping right now, so we'll see if that got him going.
The cutter runs outside, ball 1. 2-0 now.
2-0.
Too high.
Oh, come on.
It's 3-0. A take there by Granderson as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. As Drupal Cabrera is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Yeah, high fastball up and in, followed by a curveball down and away. 2 very different looks so far. And he's set up to go just about anywhere now.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Steven Matz gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
He's set. Here it comes. In
Shit.
the seats, 0-1. 0-1 pitch on its way. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They trail it 4-1. Chris Johnson is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Well, even though he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 70% of the batters he's faced, the rest of his game has not been sharp, and he's not pitching well.
0-2.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. And another foul ball. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Now at the plate, JT Realmuto. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Drilled to first. Duda's up with it. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Ichiro Suzuki stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Oh, and he looks like he's swinging a garden hose out there as this is cut on and missed for strike one. Think he'll see another one of those before this at-bat's through?
After that swing, I think you can just about take that to the bank.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
Oh, look, if I'm calling the game, I would have gone right back outside and see if you could get him to go after another pitch out there.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Former cover boy David Wright leads things. And there now is David Wright. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
David Wright.
Drilled to the right side. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. Neil Walker will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
On the ground up the middle. Wow, a flip to second for one. On to first, and it's in time to get Walker as well. It's a double play. Yoenis Cespedes will come on now, and no sooner did it look like they may have something started than the double play took it all away.
And that's especially tough when you figure the part of the lineup they're in. These are the guys you want to have hitting with runners on base.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Two and two now with 2 away, and the base is empty.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where...
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Mets go down quickly, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Adeiny Echeverria comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
Yeah, what? I think so.
And he chased it in the dirt.
Throw up.
He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Now batting.
Jared Cozart steps in now.
Cozart.
First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Yeah, but use it lightly.
Boy, he's doing it all out there so far. Not only is he pitching a great game, but he gets in on the act offensively as well.
Derek Dietrich will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind. You'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Martin Prado stands in as he looks at ball one here.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
Can't get around
late.
quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
This guy's not hitting over 300 by accident. He's got a very good knowledge of the strike zone, and he knows when to lay off.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Pitch, a curveball that's off the catcher's glove and gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Oh, walking?
And there's ball 4 now, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force at the plate is in order. Hansel Robles is going to take over here in inning number 5, as it's going to be up to their bullpen to try and keep him in the game here. Marcell Ozuna will dig in here with the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
He's been tough to deal with this year. He's second on the team in RBI, so this is a golden opportunity.
Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
It's just so hard to lay off that slow changeup. He just did break that swing off in time.
Dribbled to the right side. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score. 2 men on, 2 out, and set to stand in the ultra-dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. Looking to minimize the damage here. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
And you can bet they'll pitch him carefully with a couple guys on base.
Drilled on the ground to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Marlins forced to settle for 1. Lucas Duda will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
And this whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the 1 run. That's it.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Chopped at the plate. Realmuto is up with it.
Oh my God!
Throw, but he can't knock it down at first as it gets right by him. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word. Michael Conforto will stand in now. He's singled and struck out in 2 trips. And a ball 1-0. Not the first time he's felt the squeeze tonight.
Yeah, he's looking and saying, what do I got to do to get a strike?
This one's a strike. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Cozart sets. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Full count. 3-2.
Keep in mind now, the longer this at-bat goes, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning out there.
Lifted in the air out to center field. Ozuna is under it, and that's the first out of the inning. Travis d'Arnaud will stride in. Popped out and singled in his 2 trips.
Yeah, and he made just a little adjustment last time coming off of that pop-up the first time around, and he got himself a base knock. That's what the good ones do.
And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
Yeah, he has been patient up there, but now he's backed himself into a corner.
That misses. 1-2. And through 5 1/3, already coming up on 100 pitches here. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And good take that time on a low breaking ball. 2-2 now.
And for all the pitches he's thrown, only 1 walk so far. That's a little bit surprising.
1 run, 6 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Johnson is over, and he tucks it away for the second out. Curtis Granderson stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. So no runs. Chris Johnson gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team. First pitch of the at-bat. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Now batting.
JT Realmuto will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game.
Just a little off on his earlier swings, guys. Got to keep that top hand palm up through contact to keep him rolling over.
Hard hit ball to second. Walker's got it to Cabrera for 1. On to Duda, a double play.
Up next for the Marlins.
Ichiro Suzuki will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. Adeiny Echeverria steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. Runners on the move for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And it won't be in time as Ichiro's able to take second with ease. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Marlins. David Phelps is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7. Leading off the inning as Drupal Cabrera, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure.
Not too sure how you take that one on 0-2.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how you call it a ball either.
Oh, that one got the pitcher. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound.
Jeez, how's he doing after that shot?
Alejandro De Aza will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out. And that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. David Wright will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
The 1-0 delivery. And he'll just watch that knuckle curve. 1-1. 1-1 pitch is a knuckle curve. He's in the hole now. 1-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
These guys really haven't had all that many great chances offensively. So, you know, they'd hate to see this threat go by the boards. Not a good time for a strikeout at all.
Neil Walker comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Swing and a miss as Walker's in a hole here. No balls and 2 strikes.
One thing you've got to be aware of as a hitter is he's going to give you a bit of a variety up there. He's got 5 pitches, and he's going to use all of them.
Swing and a little tapper. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Yoenis Cespedes will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far. Fastball in there for a called strike. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Ichiro moves over. And that's the 3rd out. Eric Goodell will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Eric Goodell.
Justin Bohr is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. You're short, hit hard. Cabrera's there. A quick out number 1.
Now batting, second baseman
Derek Dietrich gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
Seared down the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now. Martin Prado will step toward the box here, and as he does, we flash you back to inning number 3 as you check out his 3-run home run, a big blow early on. And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike 1.
Got in his kitchen big time right there.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Now the pitch. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes.
And you can tell by the way these guys are swinging. They're just not picking the ball up very well. A lot of late swings. Pitches are getting on these guys quick.
A swinging bunt to the mound. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th.
Warm up, Morris.
Mike Dunn will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Mike Dunn.
Leading off the inning, Lucas Duda, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Here comes the 1-0. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Here's a guy that understands. It's all about getting on base at this point, so good idea there just to wait for strike 1.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Michael Conforto will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run.
Now batting.
A solo shot here to left. 8th home run on the season for him, and it's now a 5-2 game. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Echeverria is right there. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting. Right fielder.
Curtis Granderson strides in. Grounded out his last time through. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1.
And he's always so tough on left-handed hitters. That slider is just so difficult to pick up.
Fouled straight back. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Mets draw a hair closer thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 5 and the Mets 2.
I believe I missed that.
Marcell Ozuna will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck.
Ozuna.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Ready on 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. 5-2 our score as we get a look inside the numbers. It's our starter comparison for the 2 gentlemen that took the hill to start the ball game. From the stretch, Giancarlo Stanton is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. Throwing a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
First baseman
Chris Johnson stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Hit the other way out toward right field. Granderson is camped under this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Miami down in order, and it remains 5-2. Always a party in Miami Beach, not too far from us here at Marlins Park, set to begin the 9th inning in this one. Striding in to start the 9th as Drupal Cabrera, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. A shot down the first baseline.
You always miss it.
Effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning. Juan Lagares will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out. Brian Morris will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
The center fielder, number 12, Juan Lagares.
Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1.
And he's had a high strike zone all night, so even if you're on the bench, you got to be aware of that.
And there's a base hit as well as that's into center field. 2 straight hits to kick off the 9th. David Wright will step in now in a big spot here with runners on.
And keep in mind, he's got a home run here already. If he gets a hold of another one, he could tie up this ball game.
First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Stanton moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Neil Walker struggling so far in this one. He'll look to erase his 0-for-4 ball game with a base hit right here.
Oh, man, it's never fun to go 0-for, but let's see if he can find a way to climb out of it.
And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Yoenis Cespedes. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1.
Oh, come on, man. This is corny. You gotta be fucking shitting me, man. This is corny as shit. How the fuck does he do that?
So a 3-run shot.
Come on, dog.
19th home run.
You gonna make my man pause and then give him a home run?
Gives him the lead. It's 6-5.
Well, normally when you hear guys talking
come on,
about
Shell. Y'all got work on this. That's weak.
The curveball, maybe a slider. But this
is
the
second time that second game that's fucking happened.
Just right out over the heart of the plate. He doesn't miss it.
Y'all can't keep doing this to me, man. I'm gonna stop playing this fucking game. This is bullshit. You're fucking killing these teams, and what the fuck?
That's gonna even up the count at 2-2. Here's another one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Forget it. I'm done, man.
Gone.
I'm done playing. You gotta be shitting me, man.
So a solo shot here to left
Whatever.
field.
Yeah, y'all can have it.
11 for him on the season, and they take a 7-5 lead. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. But
very fucking game in the ninth.
Holds it 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hits this one hard the other way.
And another one.
That's in there for a base hit. His 3rd hit of the game.
This game is weak as shit.
Yeah, just couldn't put him away right there. You'll see the sequence. He was able to foul off 2 straight 0-2 pitches, and then finally he finds a pitch that he could do something with, and he's on board.
Travis d'Arnaud is at the plate as he watches ball 1. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. In the air, out to right. Stanton has a read on it. 2 gone.
Oh, man. Fucking 5 runs come across.
Up next for the Mets,
Curtis Granderson gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. And this catches the outside corner, strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. To first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So, boy, the wheels really came off the bus here in the top of the... And now here comes Mets skipper Terry Collins out to home plate, and it looks like we'll see a double switch here.
God,
action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw.
now catching and batting in the ninth.
Ground ball right side. Gloved by Walker. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
That's a power slam.
Ichiro Suzuki will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 runner at a time.
Now a sinker runs in on him a bit as he's got to step out of the way there.
That misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, he's looking like he's a little too amped up out there. He's got to channel that a little more because that pitch wasn't that close.
Chopped toward the second baseman. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins are now down to their final out of the game.
The batter number 3, shortstop.
Adeiny Echeverria makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
That's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
1-0 pitch is a slider, swung on and missed. 1-1.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch on 2-1. Oh, and a swing and a miss on that one. And the Marlins find themselves down to their final strike now.
You can tell he's got sinker on the mind because he definitely undercut that one.
And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one. And this ball game is
Corny, man. Oh my God, this is my Lordy. I got pause on a fucking throw to the plate. Next pitch is a fucking 3-run bomb. Weak.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. A handful of fine individual performances to choose from in this one, boys, but what do you say we go ahead and let this man take home the hardware? He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, and I think we probably could have given this award to 3 or 4 different people.
Ass that game for them to fucking cheat me out of it. 5-1 lost. How the fuck you lose that?
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, the New York Mets smacked.
That's that bullshit right there.
As they took down the Fish in Miami, 7-5. The Brewers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 6-1. Bryce Harper went deep twice, leading the Nats past Cincinnati, 4-3. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. The Dodgers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Braves 5-4. Justin Grimm grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Cubbies got the best of the Diamondbacks 6-5. Nick Tropiano earned the win, his 4th this season, helping the Angels get a win over Pittsburgh 6-3. The San Francisco Giants totaled 11 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 3-1. The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 7-5. The Red Sox put together 10 hits total as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-3. The Orioles cracked 14 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Yankees 7-6. The Cleveland Indians cracked 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 9-3. The White Sox allowed only 5 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-3. The Rays went deep 4 times as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-1. The Mariners allowed 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-0. Marcus Semien was all over the diamond, hitting for the cycle as the Athletics defeated the Astros 4-2. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do, dude. Like, I don't get my money till next week. And I'm, like, over here, like, stressing the heck out. Like, I don't know what to do anymore, dude. Like, completely lost. I have no money on me right now. She's really sick and she really needs the medicine. That's the thing. It's, like, seriously sucks living paycheck to paycheck when you don't have enough money for your daughter's medicine and you can't really do anything. You know what I mean? It's like I'm so lost right now, dude. Just let me know if you can, you know, help out with any money, dude, because I really need to get my daughter medicine, dude. But yeah, I'll hit you up later, man. All right. All right, peace, man. Peace. Oh my god. Huh? Yeah, I need to give my daughter medicine, and it's like, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I don't have the money. Huh? Yeah, I know, it sucks so badly, you know, it's like, she depends on me, you know, to get the medicine too, and it's like, I don't know what to do, you know? I can't get her medicine, you know? It's so bad. Huh? Yeah, I'm over here all the time. Yeah, I got you. Put it right there. Okay, okay. Hey, sir, what's up? Huh? I'm feeling good, man. I'm still trying to figure it out, you know, and I have your backpack. I'm still trying to figure it out and everything, you know what I mean? I managed to drop a little by yourself. Oh. What happened to your bags? I took it back to where I got it. It's right over there. I have to take it there. Oh, did you get something from Target? Yeah. What happened? Blankets and pillows. Blanket and pillow? Yeah. Okay. And what? I can get the items out and around, but he seemed to be a little more trouble than I was, so there. So you return? Take care of your daughter. You return your pillows, your sleeping bags, just give me, my daughter, my medicine? Yeah. Why would you do that, though? You didn't have to do that. It's stressed out, you know? Plenty of time. Don't you need that stuff, though? I'll get by without it. I'll be okay. Yeah. But don't you need this money? You can get something to eat. I'll get you something. How long has it been since you ate, though? Yesterday. You haven't ate since yesterday and you're just trying to give me money? Yeah. That really means a lot to me, like something, like you would do that, you know what I mean? Like, you seem like you really need the money too, you know? Where do you sleep at night? Here, there, anywhere, but okay. So, like, that's incredibly inspiring, like how you would do that. Here's another $500, man. No, man. Give me a hug, man. Oh my god. Give me a hug, man. That, you know, like, what you did, that really, no, don't cry, please don't cry. What you did, that was really inspiring, man. No, don't cry. Please don't cry. Just give me a smile, that's it. I just want you to smile, man, like, what you did, that was really inspiring, man, like, that's incredibly crazy. So, go back to Target, get the sleeping bag, get all the stuff that you had, and then get more stuff, and get a room to sleep and stuff like that, man. No, man. I mean, what you did was, no, yeah, I'm 100% sure, and, you know, have a seat, man, have a seat. You know, I make videos on the internet, actually, and I really didn't need money, and I was just faking that. And there's a camera right there, you can see right behind that building. You see that camera right there? I actually make...
Now that brings me to tears right there. You gotta watch this.
He saw you going to Target. I'm glad.
You can hold it. I got this shoes over here. I gotta run to the car. See what he did? right thing.
I mean, I don't know what to do, dude. Like, I don't get my money till next week. And I'm like, I'm stressing the heck out. Like, I don't know what to do. It's like, money's lost. I have no money on me right now. She's really sick and she really needs some medicine. That's the thing. It's like, seriously sucks living paycheck to paycheck when you don't have enough money for your daughter's medicine. And you can't really do anything, you know what I mean? It's like I'm so lost right now, dude. Just let me know if you can, help out with any money, dude, because I really need to get my daughter medicine, dude. But yeah, I'll hit you up later, man. All right.
Okay, that's the wrong thing.
Yeah, I need to get my daughter medicine, and it's like, yeah, man, like, yeah, I know, it sucks so badly, it's like, she depends on me, to get the medicine, too, and it's like, I don't know what to do, Can't get her medicine, it's so bad. Yeah, I'm over here the whole time. Yeah, okay, okay. Hey, sir, what's up? I'm feeling good, man. I'm still trying to figure it out, and I have your backpack. I'm still trying to figure it out and everything, you know what I mean? Oh, what happened to your bags? Oh, did you get something from Target? What happened? So you reached
Got one more time to say like.
Huh?
So he got one more time to say like.
the whole time when we went to Target and stuff like that, I actually followed you with the camera. Yeah, we saw you going to Target. I'm glad I can help you out, man. That's really inspiring, man. I love it. That was amazing. That really means a lot to me. Like, that was extremely inspiring.
That's some deep shit right there. Bet he got shit.
Do you like concerts and football gigs?
That's about you cleaned up, you get that man a job, you get him on his feet. He work for me any day.
Broadcasting from under the roof of Marlins, we are ready for game time. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the new Adam Conley is on the mound for game 2. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, you see the ERA there. Not anything that's going to jump out, but he has been dependable and gives his ball club a chance.
The game's opening pitch is taken for ball 1 as we get started here tonight right on time at 7:10. That evens it up 1-1.
Cold out there.
Here it comes on 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. He may not throw a ton of changeups here tonight, but he's got a good one when he needs it.
And I think he will need it because this is a good fastball hitting team. Most teams are, so the more you can keep these guys guessing off balance, the better.
And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is called in for the first out. With that, here are Terry Collins' New York Mets. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Yeah, you know, Neil Walker is a guy that's looking to turn things around. He has been completely shut down lately. In the last 10 games, he's recorded an on-base percentage below 200.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Well, we might see a couple of double takes from hitters on pitches down at the knees, maybe even below the zone. Sometimes he tends to reward guys that work down.
And another foul ball. Just starting things out here in South Florida. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
The 1-2 pitch. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Yoenis Cespedes will stand in now. Certainly a dangerous hitter as he ranks number 2 in the National League in home runs.
And he's also in the top 10 in batting average and RBI. So not just hitting those home runs. He's having a great year overall at the plate.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Cespedes will turn for second. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, that base hit is going to get his hit streak to 6 games now, so he's swinging it.
Lucas Duda will stand in now, and as you can easily tell from the splits, he's really struggled away from home. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Tried to hold back, but this is popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
You get the 2-out double. This would be a good run to pick up here in the first inning, especially here on the road. Give your guys.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Danger averted. Bartolo Colon will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, you take a look at that whip. It's under 1-2, which tells me he's been pretty darn effective all year long. We'll see how he does in this one.
Derek Dietrich is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Well, that's a good spot for that two-seam fastball. You know, remember, that'll run away from left-handers, so a good idea to work the outside edge.
Colon gets the sign. 2-1 on its way. And a good pitch there as he got him to go after one in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Boy, when he's got that thing going good, it just takes a nosedive right at the end.
Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hard liner to short. And a flip to first from Cabrera in time for the first out. Martin Prado will stride in now. 2 hits for him, including a home run in last night's contest.
Well, this guy's hitting over 300 on the year now, and he had a good performance yesterday as well.
Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that is through into right field for a single.
7 straight games with a base hit now, and that's a solid week or so of swinging the bat with some authority.
Marcell Ozuna will stand in, and as you can see, his home and road splits there. He's been a much better hitter away from home. Drilled to the right side, and that's through for a hit. Giancarlo Stanton will stand in, and he's certainly a dangerous man up there, currently 2nd in the National League in RBIs. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1.
Well, this is the kind of situation where they came up short last night. They had opportunities, but they could never really cash them in, so I bet they'd love to get something going on the board early here.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. One-two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. With a moment now, let's take a look at the defense for the New York Mets. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, we have an opportunity to watch David Wright at third base in this one. Still a very dependable third baseman, but not quite.
And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the third out. Michael Conforto will stand in. He too had 3 hits in the win last night.
Well, you know, he's been averaging at least an RBI per game over his last 10, so yesterday's performance shouldn't have come as any big surprise to anybody.
Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
And on 0-2, I'd be shocked to see another fastball in the strike zone.
And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out. Neil Walker will stand in now, still struggling to get anything going offensively.
And you know what, guys? It's just not getting a whole lot better for this guy either. He's hitting under 230 over his last 10 games.
And he falls behind now, 2-0. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit hard on the ground to third. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Travis d'Arnaud into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. First offering on its way. And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. Now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone, maybe even in the dirt.
Sent on the ground out to second. Ah, way to get dirty. Just late. He's safe.
Oh, love the effort, though.
Nearly a remarkable play, but scored a base hit, and the inning continues with 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hard liner toward short. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting ninth.
Bartolo Colon gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Got him to go after the change there, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Yeah, pretty easy to get anxious there on a 3-1 count. That was a...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will... Jeff Mathis strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning. Colon's ready. Here's the first pitch. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. 1-2. Here it comes. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fly ball out toward left center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Cole Gillespie steps in now, just hoping for something to go his way, and as you can see, that has not been the case in recent days. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Miguel Rojas will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night. He's set. Here it comes. Tap foul at home plate. First and second here with nobody out. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Now a liner by Cabrera out there at short. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Adam Conley. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat. And they do have him bunting with 1 away as he puts this one down. Throw not in time at first, so the pitcher tries to give himself up, but instead he gets himself a base hit. Derek Dietrich has a golden opportunity to give his guys the lead as he stands in with 3 men aboard. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Cespedes is there. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game. Martin Prado will dig in. He singled his first time around. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A little bouncer, but it's foul, strike one. 2 down, runners at first and second. And it's quickly 0-2. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Scorched to third. Gloved by right. He'll go the short way to Walker at second for the force, and that ends the inning. Marlins forced to settle for one. We'll go now to the top. Leading off the inning, David Wright, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Into the windup and the pitch. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
Trying to jump on that first pitch changeup. That's a good pitch there to start this AB.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
To short, hit hard. Rojas is up with it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. At the plate, Juan Lagares. He flew out in his last at-bat. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Line hard, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to the right side. Bohr is right there, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
How about it?
In now, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
That's inside. 2-0.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Grounded to short. And a low throw, but he's able to look this one right into the old breadbasket. Marcell Ozuna will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck. Smoked on the ground left side, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. Striding into the box, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
It didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with the running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Conforto has a beat on it. 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman.
Now at the plate, Justin Bohr. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
To Cabrera for one. On to the pitcher covering it first, and it's your textbook 3-6-1 double play. Lucas Duda is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. This is line to left. Oh, and this deflects right off him. Michael Conforto is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him on just 3 pitches.
That's on the inside corner to put him behind here. 0-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Nobody out, runner on first. Oh, and he misses it. And the recovery is too late as he's able to beat the throw to first. So chalk that one up as an E6, and he really can't believe it out there. Neil Walker will stand in now with 2 on here and nobody out to begin the inning.
And on the mound.
Just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield, a base hit. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out. Travis d'Arnaud will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
They've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
Just got a piece to the right side. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out. Stepping in as Drupal Cabrera. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and just another simple single to the outfield here would be big for these guys. It could score too.
Back goes Ozuna, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Bartolo Colon will stand in with a chance to help himself out big time here with a couple of men in scoring position.
And a lot of times, pitchers go up there just because they sort of have to. But here, if you go up and just think ground ball up the middle, you might get one home, maybe 2. This is a big-time chance.
And he lays off for ball 1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Very weakly on the ground. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third. David Wright will step in. He's lined out and grounded out in 2 trips.
He seems to be seeing the ball okay, though. Making
this ball's
down. You know I did that.
Run. In to score is the runner from third. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game. And he is into second base with a 2-run double.
Left fielder.
Juan Lagares will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Well, we'll give you a look there at the graphic. That's now 14 doubles on the season so far. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. The runner from second crosses the plate, make it 5-1. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
Up next for the Mets,
Yoenis Cespedes steps in, working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Out in front of it, strike 1. Chopped foul right at home plate. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. On the ground up the middle. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 6-1. Lucas Duda steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
Dietrich is there to put it away and finally put an in. Great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. Jeff Mathis will lead things off now in a completely different ball game since the last time these guys took their hats.
And after that 6-run inning, you got to hope that you can put together some kind of response. The last thing you want to do is a 1, 2, 3 inning, so a little patience wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Hot shot to third. Wright's got it. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th. Miguel Rojas stands in for the second time. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he was pretty unlucky last time because he squared up that fastball nicely. So we're going to have to see if they still come at it with hard stuff.
Drilled on the ground to short. Cabrera's there. Throw in time and the side is retired. 4 pitches. Michael Conforto come in now to lead things off against our starter, who probably wishes he had a mulligan to use on that last inning.
Yeah, he was doing just fine up until the last time he took the mound. He's got to hope that that was just an aberration, or he might not stick around to see another inning.
And he falls behind 0-2. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact and he'll get another chance. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
And even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got the bat going for him.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Still 2-2. Now a swing and a little bouncer softly hit to the right side of the mound. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting.
Neil Walker will dig in, 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Taken high and deep to right. Back goes Stanton. Still going back. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Boy, these are the kind of days where even I want to grab a bat. Everybody on that offense is hitting the ball hard somewhere.
Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. On his way to second is Darno. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
The shortstop, number 13.
As Drupal Cabrera will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the 2-out double.
And this is really where you earn your money. Runner on second, 2 outs. Let's see what he can do here.
Jose Arena is going to take over here in inning number 5 as it's going to be up to their bullpen to try and keep him in the game here. As Drupal Cabrera will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. 6 runs, 10 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Right there at the belt, 1-2 now. No shortage of extra base hits as you see the totals there. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. 2 out here and a runner at second. Softly on a line to third. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Mets strand 1. They lead it 6-1. Don Kelly will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 31, Don Kelly.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And this is where a guy who's been around a long time knows, hey, we're not going to make up the difference with just one swing. It's going to take base runners. So that's a good job of being really patient at the plate.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA.
Well, guys, he's one of the best in the league in that department. Opposing batters have not been having a lot of fun against him. Pretty intimidating when you're facing a guy with an ERA like he's carrying around.
Derek Dietrich swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike. Seared down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Three and 2 now. Martin Prado is on deck. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Martin Prado now, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Colon into his motion. Here's the pitch. Out in front of that one. May have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto moves over. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Marcell Ozuna digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. On the ground to third. Wright has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Marlins able to draw just a bit closer thanks to the solo home run. We're through 5 innings here tonight. Nefi Agondo will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign. Bartolo Colon steps in here to lead off the 6th as the rain continues to fall here.
Well, I'm glad I'm up in this cozy booth with you guys because it kind of looks pretty miserable down there to me.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. And they go away here. It's a cold strike. 0-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And that's in there. Base hit. Digging in and looking for more, David Wright, and he'll be looking to add on to his 2 RBIs from earlier. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he's trying to get a ground ball here. He's coming right after him, trying to get a punch out.
And a swing and a miss that time by Wright as he couldn't come up with it. 1 away.
How about it?
Juan Lagares gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Giancarlo Stanton will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 thus far. Colon sets his sights. Here's the first pitch. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Conforto moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Up next for the Marlins.
Justin Bohr will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one.
And that is through into center field for a 1-out single. Jeff Mathis will stand in. He's singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. And they'll have runners at 2nd and 3rd following the 1-out double. Cole Gillespie will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play, sometimes that's half the battle.
And that misses for ball 1.
And this is a big spot right here. You've got to get something out of this, even if it's just a run or 2.
To short. Cabrera's up with it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
And this is just good baseball here all around. You've got 2 guys in scoring position, 1 away. At the very least, you need to make sure you get something out of this inning. And he does that by driving in the run.
And he gets there. He had a lot of ground to cover that time, and the Marlins forced to settle for 1. Yoenis Cespedes is set to get us started for the late innings of this one.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
In there, strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And he's just working east and west here. He'll be fine if he just stays out of the middle.
Too high, 1-2. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Oh, and he hung the slider here, and it's a towering drive out to deep left field. This ball is gone. A home run. A solo home run here off the bat of Yoenis Cespedes. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far, as it is now 7-3. 7 runs on 12 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. On the move is Ozuna. Makes the play, 1 away. Michael Conforto digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He's around first on his way to second now. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a 1-out double.
Up next for the Mets,
Neil Walker will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Brian Morris will come on and pitch here with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. Neil Walker will be his first assignment out of the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. Right there for strike 1. 1 out and a runner on second base. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
now batting,
Travis d'Arnaud will dig in. He doubled his last time.
And remember, he jumped all over that first pitch, so don't be surprised if he does it here again.
The 0-1 on its way. Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. Men on third with 2 down. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
That's a pitch you really have to learn to take against a guy like this. But even if you make contact, you're just going to get something in on the label, so that's a great take.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. On the move is Stanton, and foul. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. He struck him out, and it could have been worse. The inning over with only a run coming across to score. But the Mets are able to tack on 1 thanks to the solo homer. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Marlins 3. Ichiro Suzuki is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Suzuki.
And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Lagares. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman
Derek Dietrich steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And this is drifting foul back into the stands. Now a swing, and he pops him up right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out.
And here's a look at his pitches by inning so far. He's up to 82 now, so he's been able to keep that count fairly low and not run up too many high-stress innings.
Martin Prado stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2.
And if he's getting tired, it's not showing in his slider. That pitch is still as tight as...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mike Dunn will be summoned from the bullpen now, so he'll take over to start inning number 8. As Asdrubal Cabrera will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. On to the 8th here as a slider is taken to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Now a swing, and Cabrera blasts this one out to deep left field. And what's the call? It's a home run. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Up next for the
Bartolo Colon gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. And he gets ahead 0-1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Prado ranging into the outfield, but he won't get there. It falls in. David Wright ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yeah, they found him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Juan Lagares comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
And the defense.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Yoenis Cespedes comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. That look says it all in the third base dugout.
That's not the look of a guy who's going to be sleeping well tonight, is it?
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and you know, this is a spot where you just have to make him bring the ball down. It's very difficult to do anything positive when it's up that high.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Full count now, 3-2. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
First baseman number 20.
Digging in to try it again, Lucas Duda. He's 1 for 4 for the game. And a ball 1-0.
Yeah, he didn't seem to do him any favors with the previous batter, and now here's another call that goes against him on the mound.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Ooh, jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Michael Conforto will dig in. He doubled his last time.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today, and let's see if they can keep it going.
Pulled toward right center field. And Ozuna will make the catch to retire the side. But the Mets strike for 3, all coming courtesy of Marcell Ozuna. Will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck.
Oh, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
The windup and the 0-1. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out. Giancarlo Stanton will stand in now, hoping to get on track as they've been able to neutralize his power out of the cleanup spot. 0 for 3 thus far.
Well, guys, it just hasn't been his day. You know, sometimes cleanup hitters are sort of all or nothing type hitters. But hey, he's still got a chance to make an impact on this game right now.
Now batting,
Justin Bour steps in. He scored after reaching on a single his last time up. Colon pauses. First pitch on the way. On the ground near home. That's a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Walker's got it to Cabrera for 1. Back to Duda. A double play, and the inning is over. Always a party in Miami Beach, not too far from us here at Marlins Park, set to begin the 9th inning in this one. Neil Walker strides in, grounded out his last time through. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he's retired here, 1 away.
now batting.
Striding in once again, Travis d'Arnaud. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Rojas takes it in. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on. As Drupal Cabrera will step in, a ground out victim his last time. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you've got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Gillespie is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The pitcher, number
Into
40.
the box now, Bartolo Colon, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. And that's in there for a strike. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
And he's really going to have to fight now. You got to take a little bit out of your swing and find a way to put this ball in play.
In under the hands with a fastball, it's 1-2. Swing and a looper to left. Gillespie coming in. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. David Wright steps in looking for his third hit of the ball game.
Well, anytime you can put together a 3-hit game, you're doing something right out there. And we'll see if he can pull it off.
And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base. Juan Lagares will stand in now, and suddenly the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Yeah, this sort of came out of nowhere, didn't it? But when you've got a guy reeling out there like he really doesn't know what hit him, boy, it's time to put the pedal down.
Juan Lagares will come up now in yet another big RBI opportunity.
And he's got 4 already. He's got a chance to make this a game to remember.
The 1-0 delivery. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top. Just fire that thing in there.
And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
Rojas is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope. Mets leave them loaded. They still lead by 7. It's 10-3. Jeff Mathis will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long, long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now. But, hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Reed's ready. Here's the 0-1. And there's ball 1. One and 2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Cole Gillespie gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Smoke toward the hole. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Now batting,
Miguel Rojas will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
Ripped down the first base line. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. The relay throw, and he is in there.
the pitcher, number 22, Carter.
JT Realmuto will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 11, JT Realmuto.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Oh, and you can tell by these first couple swings, he's not just looking to poke one through the right side of the infield. He's looking to put something into orbit.
Hit hard to the right side. To Cabrera for one. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over. Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory. And as we wrap things up here, what do you say we name this guy right here as the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award?
Yeah, he was definitely a big part of this victory. You see there, 4 RBIs for him.
I ain't won a game in fucking forever. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in a fucking row.